Hello, good morning, everybody. How's it going? Hey, I'm trying this new thing out. What do you think of Scruffy Serge? I got a haircut, so it kind of like fades. I don't know. I'll probably be shaving tomorrow. The schedule said I was going to be starting in an hour. What do you mean in an hour? Has there been a daylight savings time somewhere that I wasn't told of? Could I have slept for another hour today? Oh my God. Who else stayed up way too late last night? Looking at the Aurora Borealis. The schedule says I started an hour. Am I early? What schedule? The Twitch schedule page has the Saturday slot right here. What in the world? Huh. Is that me trying to think, or did I forget to shave? I didn't forget to shave. I chose not to shave. The Saturday time slot. In written schedule or the Twitch schedule? I'll fix it later. That seems like a later thing. Make a note. I'm going to fix that in June. Looking good? Yo, thank you. I hadn't had a haircut in a very long time. The last time I had my haircut was actually the story of sitting down in the barber's chair, and then as soon as they started buzzing the side of my head, my dad calling and saying I have to rush to the hospital before they transfer my mom. So that energy of haircut had been on the side of my head since March. So it's neat when you sit down at a barber and they're like, how long has it been? And you're like, oh, you have no idea, man. Oh, well, so it goes. My apologies if the schedule's off, but welcome. Some of you managed to navigate through the technical difficulties and are still here, and I appreciate that. Welcome to the penultimate stream of May, at least from me. A heads up, we haven't negotiated anything specifically, but Joe is looking forward to maybe doing some sneaky takeovers while I'm gone doing Friday night filming, so look forward to that. Always just a huge, huge, huge blessing when JoJo steps up and keeps the channel going while I'm gone. It helps de-stress a bunch. And some of you really like it too, which is amazing. The takeover, I know. What cozy games do we have in store now? Maybe you'll finally get some of that 1.6 Stardew content. Yeah, it is 1.6. I remembered correctly. Maybe she has some other games in her back pocket as well. We'll see. For today, though, we're going to play some more Hexguardian. This game was very fun and very cozy, and I wanted to kind of hang out. It's time to renew the Joe sub. One away from a nice orderly number. Thank you very much. 6 months of tier 1 to JoJo. Thank you so much, Inkslayer. Excited about Brotato for a second? We could play more Brotato at some point. All right. Oh, I spent that money already. Twitch lied and said I'd gifted $3.99. Well, so when you gift one sub over multiple months, Inkslayer, it counts those all as individual subs. So one extremely generous 6-month sub counts as 6 subs. And I apologize that you've been betrayed that way. All right, shall we check out the new map? Twitch has betrayed me to Team Chaos. You're doing great. You're doing great. Hold on. So that's easy. Let's go a little bit further in the ice map here. And I want to see if I can't... If I'm doing extra damage with ice, let's try something out here. Let's get the Hydromancers back in. And no axe. Let's get rid of fire. I've never used Encourage, so let's get rid of Encourage. Hey, what's up, Don Chromatic? Thank you so much for the 16 months. There is no meme. There is no meme in Ba Sing Se. I think this is looking okay. Morning, friends. Morning, Happy Pants. Morning, doodly-doo. Congrats on making me buy another game. Sorry, not sorry. All right, let's go here. We'll do a little warm-up snow map. Pew! Pew! Alright, so I got a little bit of water this way. So here's the plan. Try and close this side off. Sheesh. So a reminder that last time we were streaming this game, we almost won. We had a map that we managed to close off all of the exit except for one, at which point we died. So I don't have ice yet. I don't think I want to take Hydromancer until I have ice. I'm going to go with Econ. Love me some Econ. I don't love... I think I want to use this for damage, but... Alright, let's go over here. Whatever. Warming up in the snow seems ironic somehow. Yeah, that's fair. 150. Alright, 2 shots? Oh, 1 shot. Let's go. Oh, no. That's not what I was hoping for. That is. They still haven't given me what I need. Take the archers, our friends, the mobile archers, here to save us. Let's see if the archers are strong enough to hold this side by themselves. I hope so. Morning, Jay Crane. How we doing? Are we slain? Uh-oh. Are you able to help at all? Yes, you are. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm trying not to invest at all on that side of the map until we can close it. Let's get the observatory going. Hopefully I can close this road. Nope. Still no. Alright, good talk. Good talk. Oh, they're both coming from this side. Oh, my greed is being punished. It's too early to be punished for greed, chat. This is completely unacceptable. Can't believe this. How goes the Dorf Militaristic? That's kind of a funny name. Alright, can I win here? They are continuing to give me not the very specific buildings that I've requested. And that's so rude, I don't know how to tell you. Okay, I might be able to close that off, actually. How are we doing? Am I winning? Ah, jetpack. All right, game. You win. So we got boat coming from up here. That side's covered. We got horse coming from here, so I'll put another tower down. You win, game. Oh, jeez. Maybe I got the damage? Come on, Catgeist. I refuse to invest in this side until I can close it. And I'm just getting... I feel like I'm getting nowhere with these pieces, you know? There's one. Ooh, I mean, that also kills that forever. And the only water I have is this side. Maybe we can just eliminate boat entirely. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, yo, let's go. All right, road capped. That's what we're talking about. Wait, this doesn't help at all. All right, you go up there, I guess. Hit him with the storm. Oh no! Okay, so that caps a water source. Man, I wasn't in position to take advantage of it. Ah, that feels a little bit bad, but that's cool. I'm glad we could finish that tile because it looks good. So yeah, last night, couldn't quite sleep. So I was hanging out, just kind of scrolling photos, thinking to myself what I want to do. I was actually watching League of Legends MSI. Let's go with ground toxin here. And then I started seeing all these photos that people were posting of the aurora. I tried looking out the window and I was like, I can't really see anything from my place, so maybe I won't worry about it too much. And then I thought, I should just go outside. I should just check. So still wearing my PJs, I went for a little bit of a walk. And I got to the top of a hill, and then I got an angle where I could suddenly see it, and I was like, oh. So I ran back to the house, woke Joe up at like, it's probably like 12:15, 12:30 last night. Babe, wake up. The aurora. She's like, what? Aurora. Put on your PJs, let's go. Somehow she puts up with me. This is a city builder, Dorfromantic. Tower defense, Dorfromantic, yeah. Oh, ice tower's here. All right, real quick. Let's get you right there. No, rude. We just all agree that you should never come from this direction. Just saying. Drove about 40 minutes to see the aurora, but I either couldn't find the right angle or I couldn't get away from the city lights. One of the interesting things I had heard about the aurora was that your phone will do a better job of picking up the lights than your eyes will. And so a lot of the photos, these like stunning photos that people are posting, were specifically from, I don't know, their phone. I don't know how else to say it other than that, which is kind of neat. Kind of neat. Also kind of weird, maybe. Dang it. You know what? Let's go with this one. Gives me a little bit more time, and also it gives me a different tile to cap it. Because I could use that circle one to cap there. Maybe? I don't know. Hey, there we go. Just capped another road there. So, our entry points are here. Ooh. Let's go with the Great Lighthouse here. Putting it there is kind of funny. Oh, could I also put it... I was going to say, could I also put it there? I can't. I could put it here or here. Here's pretty cool. So far, only like one of my buildings is getting the defense, a boost from it, but you know, that's fine. All right, I want to move you here. I want to move you here. You saw them in Iceland. To my eyes, they look kind of not much different from thin clouds moving or like light pollution. Photos look stunningly green. Oh my goodness, some of the photos last night that I hadn't really seen. Like, I'm used to the aurora being green and blue. A lot of people had like yellows and pinks and purples, which was wild. Very, very, very pretty. Oh, there's third horse. Oh, interesting. Well, hopefully we have cleared this before the rest show up. Announcer's voice. He, in fact, did not finish clearing it before the horses showed up. Great. I kind of want to start filling... I kind of want to start setting up for a world in which I don't have to worry about these anymore. We're going to go for the win. We're going to go for the win is what I'm trying to say. Hit him with the blizzard again. So that counts as waterfront, that counts as waterfront. Let's do that. I want to get a Hydromancer now. Hydromancer means when you get hit by an elemental attack, you take more damage. You're not going to give that to me, eh? Oh, I should be able to get an upgrade here from a blessing. Sure. Tower attack deals 40% more damage if you're lower than 30 health. We're not quite there yet, but we will be. Oh, we will be. This is water and a bridge. Apparently the reds and such are from penetrating to a deeper atmosphere and interacting with different gases, so you learn something. That's really cool. 27. Oh man, I can't quite build enough to take advantage of all those houses. That's also a 27. That's also a 27. Get that econ going, you know? there anything more disappointing than biting into an apple and finding it isn't that crisp? Oh man, biting into a mushy apple? Blech. Blech. No thank you. Oh no, thank you, sweetie. Is there any way I could wrap this road around such that it... No. Such that it dies. That's what I was trying to say. More archers. An apple with a worm. I have, luckily, thankfully, I have never had a worm apple before. Alright, what are we looking at here? Oh, the crossroads. Before you lies a crossroad. Whatever you choose will affect you forever. Towers do 50% more damage. Yes, please. Alice the Duck Whisperer. Thank you so much for 11 months, friend. Hope you're having a great day. Bunch of 22s. There's a 27 there. Love 27s. The boat over here is devastating. Oh my goodness, I can't reach. Maybe I can simply destroy that? Nope, they did give me a house though. That is kind of cool. This might kill the Serge. We'll see. I've just been holding out, hoping that RNG will take care of me. Oh, I just noticed. The gate visually fills as you get closer to go time. Isn't that interesting? I have no... I mean, I could put one here, but, like... It doesn't really spark joy. I guess not dying sparks more joy than dying. Another road. Hey, Yalk! Thank you very, very much for gifting a sub to Molly. That's very sweet of you. I need you to go here, please. I mean, in theory, I could just use that tile and make it further, but I refuse. I keep just trying to invest in a world in which we get the tile exactly we need to close that, right? Is that so much? Is that so much to ask for, chat? Apparently, yes. Hey, the hydromancers have arrived. So what we do is we hit them with that water. Right? Alright, so I need to put this, let's say, here. And then we need to move them here. And then the idea... What do you mean we cannot go there? Why not? Terrible news. How do I destroy this building? Oh my goodness, that place sucks too. Am I fine? I am. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to leave as much room as possible for towers to actually be concentrated around here. And then what you can do with your walkie units is your walkie units can walk up after the fact. And they can contribute damage by just walking to the area. But like... It's not going so hot. All right, we'll put you there. Another road. Terrible. So we'll see how well this works. The frost towers are supposed to do extra damage here. So let's see if I can't make them stronger. Airships are coming from here. Boat's coming from there. Airship is coming from there. This should actually be a pretty easy wave. Let's just get everyone over here. You'd have to extend that road without a bridge for them to cross. Which one are you thinking about? This road system doesn't connect anything. This is just using tiles, so they're pretty. I should have another blessing. Yeah, here we go. All towers attack 10% faster. Or my culture buildings produce culture faster. Let's go with attack speed. I guess I could technically extend this one. Because it'll let me build some more on the other side. Not that one. Not that one. Not like this. Oh, that was a mistake too. I just introduced 2 new roads to my... Ow, buckets. Oh, I'd have to extend this road if I want them to cross. I thought maybe that bridge would let them walk across, but that's what's going on. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. That was a mistake. Whatever, I guess I could wrap the road and close it that way. Sometimes waiting for the one tile to close it, it's actually harder than just having the ability to loop it. I've made parts of it so long that I'm still being attacked by enemies. Before it ends. Having it branch out will help me in the long run, less enraged enemies. Well, I'm thinking of trying to beat it. And to beat it, you need to close all of the exteriors. So we'll see. You're not wrong. However, I'm playing towards a different outcome. Again, more ice? That doesn't reach, which is kind of unfortunate. Let's get an archer in here. Am I dying? That's exciting. Let's go this way. Let's extend this road slightly. Too late. Okay, good. I think one made it through. It's not too bad. Anyways, this should allow me to get like a Hydroneer up here too. So, this is extremely risky. This closes the water up top, which means I never have to worry about boats there. But if I do this, all boats are forced from coming in this direction. Risky. I can also close that, which means nothing. I'm going to do it. And we're just going to get another tile right now, and we're also going to close it. It's going to be beautiful. Watch. He says so confidently. Hit him with water, then hit him with the ice. Oh, neither of those have been upgraded. Interesting. Uh-oh. Yeah, I definitely do not have the damage there. Holy moly. Do I ever not have the damage? Pivot. Give ourselves a little bit more time here with another bend. Oh, jeez. Do I not have the damage there? One more straight road. More range. Or spears. Let's get some melee units to clog up right there. Get him. Mess him up. Is that only 3 archers? It is only 3. Pardon me. Next blessing is at 400. Horses anywhere? Nope. All right. I love how I build the spear people to counter the horses. And yet no horses show. What do we got here? Interesting road shape. Interesting road shape you've presented me with. So I could, no, I was going to say I could try forking it and then like having it wrap around, but apparently not. That's okay. Hit them all with the blizzard, shall we? Sheesh. Alright, well. I'm going to take a bunch of damage here. It's okay, once we hit under 30 health, we start doing way more damage. And that's good, actually. Good morning, Viscount. How you doing, man? Alright. See, just like we drew it up, we take a bunch of damage, and now our low health procs. Yep. Calculated. Does the snowstorm also slow me? I hope not. That'd be really bad if it did. But you know, I don't know. Oh, jeez. All right, I might actually just be dead here. All right, I feel like maybe we just die. Unless it's achievable for do level without taking damage, it's all or nothing. Yeah, it's just kind of see how long you can survive for. Our previous record was 7 days. Now we're up to 15. So that's good. And mostly what we wanted, this was our warm-up run, right? We wanted to get back in the groove, you know? Let's get some GGs. My wonders become wider. Let's get some passive upgrades here, right? Click on this. Beg your pardon? Click on that. Yep. $100 that my spells are up more often? Sure. My castle has bonus HP. Sure. My spells last 10% longer. Sure. Ooh, that's a good econ. Houses just produce 20% more money. Amazing. Is the windmill a fishing hub not restricted by water? Looks like it, yeah. I click that one or no? It's up here. Yeah, I think it depends on the map, right? Because, you know, you see the desert and it says it has less water. You'd be like, maybe I disable the boat. And instead go for something else. Anyways, we're going to try this map out. So water does more damage, okay. And there are more trees on this map. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what more trees are. Maybe trees grow in areas and then block you. You can summon rain, okay. Oh. Alright. So what are we looking at here? I'm looking at maybe wrapping this river around. Oh, you know what I didn't do? This is a map that that has rain, and rain makes them more vulnerable to elemental. I don't have the fire towers enabled. I still have ice. Is a tree production building maybe? Maybe, yeah. I didn't know trees did anything. I mean, they must. Otherwise, why would there be why would it tell you that there's trees, right? Got both of the econ buildings right off the bat. And I have to put them somewhere. Alright, how are we doing here? We got this road. Comes with its very own chest. Love to see that. Wait, water can make houses in the mansions, which generates slightly more money on their own. Fishing cabin production seems to depend on the number of houses mansions nearby, with no distinction between houses and mansions. Yes. Yeah. I want to go this way, and I want to hope for a bridge. Oh man, I managed to put a house right next to my fishing hut, which is kind of sick. That's a great start. 50% bonus damage. Let's go. Oh, yo. That's the exact other thing I wanted. Alright, let's see if my greed pays off with this other tower that I want. Trees are good for the lumberjack production building. We just don't have it unlocked yet. Yeah, like look at all these trees, you know? Alright, what is this? This is... Oh, man. Yo, we might have almost already won here. By already won, I mean specifically we might have already closed off this water source. I mean, that's kind of like winning, you know? God, I want to greed on the econ. I'm pretty sure I just have to take another damage building. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, man. That's the river shape we needed, but it came with its own bridge, which is too bad. Dang. Get soaked. Oh, the trees are getting bigger. They look so happy. Uh-oh. 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 Mean. All right, 50% more money. I can't turn that down. Oh, can I get another tower in here and maybe save myself a little bit of pain? I think that saved me a little bit. There it is. Let's go. Okay, no more water on this side. Heck yeah. Putting that house here gets me more fishing money. Oh, wow, that even caps one of them? That's so cool. Hear about the evergreen trees on sale. The shop said it was all for naught. Thanks, kids. Uh-oh. I've got you, my last line of defense. Hey, what's up, Happy Pants? Thank you for 100 biddies. Oh no, my timing is awful. There we go. Okay. Okay, not bad. Not bad game. So I've got a bridge, I've got a river, and I've got a chest. Okay, good. Click on that. I feel like I need to get another one right here. The partner asked for peace and quiet while they were cooking. So I turned off the smoke detector. Oof. I kind of like that one. Wait. I'm hoping in that one that it's like a cell phone, you know? Good morning, Smith. What do I have here? I have another road. Kind of hoping there's a world in which I can like tie these in with each other, you know what I mean? But currently these roads aren't connected to anything, so maybe that's bad. Ah, whatever. It makes me happy. Sometimes these shapes are about... Oh, I'm dying again. I wonder if I'm just bad at this game or if I'm all in on a strategy that's not quite working. So one of the issues is, of course, when you get attacked from completely the wrong side, if you don't have any means, with which to, like maybe I'm supposed to aggressively be selling towers and moving them over. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. How do I keep taking so much damage? How do I take less damage? Is it because my econ isn't high enough? 41 horses is going to be... Oh, that's not horse, that's axe. 41 axes are going to be attacking me from this direction. I'm on the elemental map. I don't have any elemental things. Maybe that's bad. I don't know. Like, look at this. Look at this. What's a man to do in the face of such hate? Die, I guess. Because, like, this tower does nothing. Alright, maybe I'm not good enough for this map yet. Maybe not until we have the lumber stuff. That's fine. That's fine. It's the weekend and you got hex-based geography. Let's go. Love it. Love it. All right. Well, this is okay. Death comes for us all. Day 7. That's about what we normally survive on this map for the first time. So let's ask ourselves... Oh, these are all the maps. Oh, cool. Let's ask ourselves where we want to go next. We have 12 days on Rockland. Let's just go back and start improving our PBs, you know? I love the 22 and the 28. That feels good. Let's go back to Rockland here. Now, Rockland, what do we want for this map? Let's look at our talents. We want long-range towers. Let's go with no elemental here. Or yes, elemental? No axe. Maybe I want axe? No, let's go with no axe. Let's try and save up and get the windmill next, you know? No axe, no hydro, no fire? Sure. I don't have enough locks. No hydro, no fire. What's my third lock? No encourage? Yeah. Econ? I want it! Look, I want it. Trust me. No one wants econ more than I want econ. Alright, welcome back. So, I guess... What do I do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, they're just attacking me. I thought maybe I had a second to think. The game was like, no. Serge, wanter of Econ Jaeger. Serge wants one thing and it's disgusting. Oh, there's a river there too, which makes these tiles hilariously awkward. Got there. Alright, so I can try and close off the boat, which is very interesting to me. I could try and wrap that one up, but then if I do it that way, right, same problem we had last time. If I close off this one, then they attack from that direction. If I close off this one, then I'm still being attacked from 2 separate directions. This looks like the easiest water to close off, though, is just here. Oh, let's give it a try. And that's right. Caffeine has correctly identified that every single water block that you're seeing is a one-of-a-kind Serge Jaeger original canal. Woo. Oh, there's a road there. Oh, man, I didn't know that was a road. Oh. What are roads if not solid canals? Dang, that's so deep. Where do I want to go with this? What do I want to do with this? They're just canals for horses. So true. Alright, where are we being attacked from next? I'm going to take a fishing hut. Okay, we're being attacked from here. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's the exact opposite side. So rude. So the best place would be to put it on the high ground next to this house, but the house is also on the high ground, which is like the best military place, so maybe not. Alright, what's this new tile? This new tile goes this way. Actually, this is kind of funny. I don't mind if we just make them go kind of around the world and like swirl in on that. I don't know. I mean, oh. I thought I just nailed it. And I was like, wow. What are the chances? I mean, there's a chance? No. I actually want that to keep going. Let's do like this then. Pray for a three-way river intersection and loop them all together. What do you mean pray? Are you trying to tell me that's not realistic? Oh no. Alright. Once I get a little bit more money, I hope I can put a tower right up here. Nice. Good coverage. Good coverage. Because it covers the river in that direction and another direction. Alright, what are you? Oh my goodness. Yo! This is the tile I wanted for that. So now it does a big old swirly swirl. Ah. Right, I forgot how hard the music goes on this level. Do we want them? Is this good? Go with me on this journey. I don't actually know if this is good or not. Because then we can't force them into just one direction. Also, by the way, this is still open. You know what? Maybe this is fine. Maybe this is fine. This is our weakest point, is the north. Fishing huts give us 30% more money. I'll take an econ upgrade. Ah, buckets. I'm being attacked from this side. How could they? Both attacking me from that side is actually really bad. You know what? Oh, it actually killed that wave? Oh my god, huge. So huge. Interesting. So do I want to branch this one out? I mean, maybe, because then what I can do is I could try wrapping it around on itself. I decided that that maybe wasn't in fact a yes. So it's $29 dues. Let's not worry about that right now. $50% more gold? I mean, y'all. Ooh, we got the proc. I want armor pierce. Yeah, I think that's good. So boat's coming from here. Enemies are coming from this side. This is 250, the other's 300. So currently the boat is only... Wait, hold on. The boat is... I don't actually know where this river path goes. I think it goes this way. So it's being hit by this tower and this tower. Whereas I've got triple coverage there. Okay, so that means I need another tower about here. Oh. Or, sheesh, I could just end that right now. I was kind of hoping that I could wrap that around on itself. Oh man, do I destroy this? If I destroy this, then all of the enemies have to come from the north. That's the only one that'll work for the South River? Yeah, but I'm set up to defend the South River, is my thought. Right? If they go left, they hit these 3 turrets. If they go right, they hit these 3 turrets. Currently, if they come from the north, it's a shorter path, and I've only got 2 turrets, and though anything I build there doesn't actually lend itself. I think I get outscaled if I close the southern one, is what I'm thinking. Many more options for clothing in the north? Yes, but the north might kill me before I get them. That's the thing. I feel like it might be greedy. It's like, do I put out the house that's currently on fire? Or do I future-proof this other house that could be a bigger fire later while watching another house burn down? Because that's my read. That's my read on put this here. It's like, it's great that we found the perfect tile for the south, but it doesn't ignore the fact that the north is on fire. When has greed ever stopped me? I mean, when you put it that way. It'll be back. God, I was going to laugh so hard if we got literally the tile we just wanted again. Hey, please be proud of me for not grading. I need everybody to be like, wow, Serge, you're so fiscally and emotionally responsible. I aspire to be more like you when I get older. Is this the marshmallow test? Did I just pass the marshmallow test? You know what? All right, we'll use modern video game analogies. This would have been the Xbox move. And what we did... Why can't I place that tile at the very north there? Oh, because it's a road. And what we did was the... actually investing in our future move. Questions? Not greeting is another way of saying impulse buying. I think you need a different definition of impulse buying. Sheesh. Alright, the boat is attacking from the north. One thing I wish this game had was just a little bit better camera controls. It's like a little clunky. For example, can't really see what's happening there. But I can also understand not wanting to be able to rotate the map. What game was it that showed... Oh, it was really funny. It was a game that was weighing in on Video Game Discourse about like camera perspectives and stuff like that. And they had this very funny message about like, hey, here's a weird little game dev hack we use for changing perspectives. And it was just like, when you zoom in, zoom out, the buildings. Oh, it was Age of Conquest, whatever that game's called. Songs of Conquest, yeah. When they have like a little bit of zoom feature you can do, and it just like zooms and tilts the buildings. Like the assets that they have are not set up to be viewed from different perspectives, so they just like, all right, whatever. All right, where is something I'm never going to worry about building on that I can build these science buildings on? I'm going to go like this. Ooh, we've capped something else. So I could, in theory, cap here. I think I'm fine leaving this, though. I think I want to save that to the end. I think I want to cap that one first. It was also in the context of this is why we can't add a rotating camera. Yeah. Oh, there's a patch coming that adds camera rotation with arrow keys. That's kind of cool. What? What? Why can't I use the mouse for this? Oh my god. You can rotate the camera with arrow keys. All right, first off, Dresbo, brownie point, please. So this is so funny. WASDA moves stuff around. Q&E doesn't rotate. The arrow keys literally only rotate, but there's no mouse movement to rotate. Oh no. Okay. I'm glad that exists. That's so clunky. You know what? Let's cap this. Let's cap this. Which way are you going? You're going to the left. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Everything is fine. You love the cute little spiral road? Thank you. Now, I know what some of you are thinking. Some of you are thinking, hey, Serge, if you had capped here, you could have sold all these southern towers. To which I reply, nuh-uh. Hold on, can I change the keybinds? Cool. All right, never mind. Just gonna see. Is selling towers good? Well, you get money back. And then what lets you do is, if you're like weak on the left side, you can sell your right side towers and move them around. But you only get an 80% return. I appear to be dying. Neat. Love that for us. Okay, the boats are coming. Everybody is coming from the north now. Good. Exactly how we drew it up. I joined the Discord so I could ask why my hydromancers aren't working well, and then I saw that the developer is extremely active, and now it's where I look for upcoming changes. Heck yeah. 80% return? Yeah, it's not bad. The 20% penalty adds up pretty quick, but it's more than I'd expect as well, for sure. So I don't know about where y'all live, but overnight yesterday, or sorry, the day before, it basically went from spring to summer. We had a couple weeks of, 12 to maybe 14 degrees. It was sunny, but it was kind of chilly. And you're like, that's okay. You know what? It's spring, it's fine. And then suddenly yesterday it was like, haha, it's 25 degrees. And you're like, I beg your pardon? I hope you got shorts ready. Sheesh. Am I dead? I might be dead. Wow, look at all these ground troops. I wonder if I needed cannons earlier. Same for Sweden. Interesting. Hey, I think this is actually the same level I died before. Did I die on 9 before as well? Oh, I died on 8 days. take a look. "12 days before? I did worse. Interesting. Well, GG. I wonder if that's because my econ got going too slowly. Or because I didn't use melee? I don't know. Interesting to think about. All right. We got the windmill. Somebody said something about a lumberjack somewhere. The market. Okay. The Great Wall. I wonder if this person was inspired by the Civilization franchise. Or if they just randomly decided, oh, there's the lumberjack camp. Cuts down surrounding trees and produces money. Interesting. Where should we go next? Rugged terrain. Rugged roads. I feel like the best maps I get into are the ones where I can just like close off a side. And then it's kind of cheese. And if that doesn't work, I just die. Let's go back to the ice map. All right, so to do that, we're going to try and spec into elemental. So let's get rid of spearmen. We've got the hydromancer. Let's get fire in here. Let's block the... No. Maybe I need them as well. What do I block? We want fire. We want ice. I can block one more thing. Oh, whatever. Let's block Axe Friend. Petra. Production building near road produces more gold. Well... Oh, am I on hard mode? I'll switch it back. Thank you, Dresbo. What's up, Crazy Hat? Block cannon. I think when I take cannon, it's good. I think I'm supposed to be taking cannon. Maybe I only block these? Maybe that's wrong. Whatever. Let's just block those. I'll use everything else. All right. Snow. Easy. Elemental. Give it a try. All right. I'm being attacked from the left side. What is best in life, Conan? Well, you see. Connecting these two rivers. Oh, I'm being attacked. Once again, I found myself just kind of vibing and kind of thinking. And time waits for no man. Windmill provides house, food, nearby house. Let's start with an early cannon here. Ooh. And an early fishing hut. All right. Econ first. Being attacked from the left-hand side now. Two shot. Well, doing great. You're doing great, kid. I mean, what do you think? I would need a very specific 3-angled river to make that work any later on. I could just go up this way, or maybe this is where I do the responsible thing. And I finally tell myself, Serge, you absolute melon, just put it out here and stop trying to connect things up. That's just going to make your life more difficult. 50% bonus damage? Yeah. All right, I need to get some econ in. So that's worth 23. Let's do it. All right, what do I got? I got a road. I got another road. I got a third road. Soleil Samir, thank you very, very, very much for that 7 months, friend. Hope you're having a great day. Sure, I click on this. I take that money. I put a cannon right here. Soften him up, let the archers knock him down, you know? How are y'all doing, by the way? Anything new and exciting with all of you? Yo, see? This is what I'm talking about. Wait. No. Think that helps? That makes this tile a little bit more awkward, but you know, you woke up sick and you're missing board game day. No! That's not the Saturday vibes you're hoping for. Oh, that's actually kind of awesome. Wait. Does it work up here? No. Does it work anywhere else? It works exactly here. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and bend this and close it. Let's go for a little bit of econ here if I can. Boat. So boat's coming by there. That's fine, I hope. This is my first boat wave. This is maybe a bit of an issue. Yeah. Sheesh. You know what, actually, maybe I'm okay. Oh, does this connect them? Oh my god, it does. Incredible. Trying to keep my eyes peeled to see where we need an emergency upgrade. So we got water here. I don't know if that's the right shape I was hoping for the having these wrap into each other. I think I just want the very tight curves. So maybe I can do this. Now I want this road to try and wrap around to that side. So let's just go this way. Good morning, Jessica. Good morning, Tiny. It's my birthday and my parents got me a new gun. All right. Sorry. My Canada brain for a second there was like, eep. I hope it's everything you wanted it to be. Yeah. As a city-dwelling Canadian, neat. Alright, which way do you go? You go left. That's bad for us. Alright, 23 in a minute. Let's go over there. Alright, hopefully this is all good. Oh, does that connect? Nice. Is that good? Well, I appear to be wrapping this around into something. Left side? Okay, I want to upgrade this tower. Do I want to do anything with this road? Sure. Let's go with more Pierce on the cannons. If the cannons can, like, AoE shred all the armor, I think we're happy. Oh, hey! Oh my god. Bam. Get out of here. Just eliminated all of them. Beautiful. So, if I do... Ooh, that's the first piece of this I wanted. What's up, Jay in the water? Thank you for the 30 months. I don't know what's going to go for 33 there. Yeah, let's do that. Now, do I deserve a little bit of econ as a treat? You know what? I think I do. I think I do. Let's get a second prey building going. So that will splash into the water. See what I did there? And also shoot people at the very end. So hopefully that cannon's good. What do we got? What do we... Oh. I don't want to make that any harder for myself. Let's go this way. So I've got two completely different brains when I play this game. I've got make it pretty brain, and I've got strategy game brain. And I'm never evaluating a tile from both at the same time. It's either like, okay, the strategy is completely out the window. And so then all I think about is the pretty factor without thinking, maybe there's a second level of strategy I could be investing in here. I think I need the damage. Now that I got a free skill, we take the econ. Nice. So boat, axe friend. All right, axe is many tiny people. I have multiple cannons along this path, though, so maybe that's fine. How you doing, cannon? It's a lot of different shots. All right, what do we got here? Is it good to wrap this around this way? Maybe? I have no idea. Apparently that's what I'm doing. This might be bad. We'll see. That's not what I want. That it kind of is. Serge, have you ever had Godzilla-themed coffee by Godzilla Foods? No. I have not even heard of it. Tell me more. Speaking of which, this isn't Godzilla themed at all. Joe brought me coffee. Cannon is increased by 20% range. I think I need Archer here. I think I just need... I think I need you to get there. Okay, I got spear, I got boat. Boat go there. It's coffee with Godzilla themes and packaging. Oh, I didn't know if there was like a different hook or something like that. Much like how Godzilla was created by radioactive nuclear testing, so too, like, right? So too is our Godzilla brand, Godzilla Beans. And then like there's some type of pun in there. I don't know. All right, pray for blessings. Killing enemies gets you 20% more money. Your chance of getting a house on new lands is increased by 100%. So both of these are really cool econs. Which do you think produces more money? Do you think houses produce more money? So houses give us the dollar due over time. Bountiful Spoils gives us money when we kill enemy. I don't know, chat. 1 or 3. What do you want to do? Oh, giant beans that came from the sea. Yeah, now we're talking. Which econ would you take? More houses seems better. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I just don't know how much money we actually get from killing enemies, right? Let's go with houses. It scales better with our fishing boats and stuff too, you know? Don't know the game? Neither do I. Spoils is guaranteed money. Houses are hit or miss. What if it's the other way around? Literally hit or miss. What if I miss killing enemies? Oh, here we go. So hold on. When I kill enemies, +2, +3. So I'm curious what the 20% boosty from that would be, right? Oh my goodness. Bam. That's huge. All boats come from the north now. So hold on. I wanted and road. Eventually, that does what? What does this road do? Boats are giving 5, so 20% increase would have been 1 per boat. Good to know. That's kind of funny. I don't know if that's good or not, but it is funny. So that means that once this fight is done, I think I can actually sell... Go with me on this journey. Can I sell these? I think I can. Oh, yo. Beauty. That opens up all of that. Just sends them a little magical journey down to the south. Is that good? Sure. Why not? All right. Let's evaluate here really quickly. Does this turret do anything? Currently, yeah, no. Nothing's coming from this way, and nothing's coming from this way. So this one we can sell. How about you? This one we can sell. These archers we move to here. Hey, welcome. What's up, Null? Thank you for the raid, friend. Hope you had a cozy stream. Anything else we are worried about there? I don't think so. So I think we just wait to find out where the next one's coming from. All right, real quick. 38 gold per minute if I build a house down there. $27 per minute down here as well. Yeah, this is just all... This is Econville down below, you know? Try a windmill. What does a windmill get me? 34? 23? Let's go for the 34. Windmills produce gold based on the number of houses. Okay. So I'm being attacked from the south here. The north and the north. And now you go... on the left side. Okay. Serge, do I have a P.O. box? I do. Thank you, Smith, for using that command there. Null, what was your stream? What were you up to? You chilling? You partying like a rock star? I think this one might be bad, too. I think this just wants to be more archers. I think I just clog this with as many archers as possible. What do I have? I have a weirdo road. I think I stopped using these. I think what I want to do is I want to put it kind of near... Actually, if I do this, then it doesn't really help me. I could try... No. Alright, let's just put it up here. Oh, $300 in that chest. What? That's so many dollars. Alright, the Isle of Archers is going to continue to produce more archers. Dang. Alright, we're losing some stuff here. My buddy's dad roasts his own coffee and some good stuff, and I'd like to send you some. That'd be very sweet. Thank you. What am I looking at now? Yeah, and good call using that P.O. box and not the lure one. I've been sent some beautiful coffee through Loading Ready Run, and just because of the nature of mail time, let's just say it's not always the freshest when I get to it, you know? We'll put that as diplomatically as we can. I'm a little bit sad about that bend. I mean, sure. Do your best there, bud. You know what? Archer Island's holding up all right. Noted and yes, yeah. Mail time marches to the beat of its own drum. Bake me cookies through mail time. Ideally, send me like raw eggs and milk coup through mail time. If you're trying to link the southern roads, that kind of curve fits the middle. That one, the problem is the river. I didn't want to introduce water in there. But yeah, you're probably right. That might have been a good opportunity to use the snow. Oh well. If I wanted to min-max a little, I could have put like one of these archers here. I'm going to do that right now, actually. Alright, get back up. That is so many rivers. Also, I've made my life impossible there. Oh, there we go. No. Start a weird old river system way over here. Yeah, some type of spear, friend. It's probably a good call at some point. What do I got now? I've got a river bend and a road bend at the same time. Sure. Have I played Cobalt Core? Yeah! Exclamation Twitch tracker. We've got a cool little website that'll let you know any of the games I've ever streamed on the channel. Whole bunches of it. In fact. If you ever ask yourself the question, I wonder if Serge has streamed X. Twitch tracker is your best friend. Oh, there we go. We got spears. Okay. Get out there, spear friends. Cobalt Core was last streamed on April the 15th. Wow, that's a lot of Minecraft? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the one that's really surprises me, actually, was Civ 6 is still my second most streamed game by like a mile, you know? All right. We got horses coming from the south again. Am I doing a good... Like, I think this is correct. I think the archers being down there and then doing a little bit of micro where they move back up after makes sense, maybe. Would I ever do a League stream? League of Legends? Probably not. I haven't played League of Legends since... What was the last character they added when I played League? Rek'Sai. The last time I played League of Legends, they added Rek'Sai. That means something to somebody in this room. I watch a lot of League. I don't play League. League is a knowledge game and requires a tremendous amount of time. Like, there's obviously, like, the mechanical bit. You want to get good at the mechanical bit if you want to get good. But you also just have to learn so much. Matchups. Yeah. Itemization. All kinds of stuff. Oh, interesting. Apparently when you hit the frost, it does chili your own units. Oh, that's kind of cool. An odd thing for me, while I love and play so many tabletop games, I can't play RTS games or turn-based games. Sure. Hey, there we go. Spearmans have lifelink now. Huge. So an interesting thing came up. I was reading an article about RTSs the other day, coincidentally. And sort of the premise of the conversation starts with, hey, why aren't there any new modern real-time strategy games? And I don't know if it was the developer or the publisher behind Farthest Frontier. I think they're called Crate Entertainment or something like that. We're just like, hey, we're working on RTS. They brought it up while they were sitting in a meeting to potentially be acquired by Embracer Group. And the Embracer Group was like, oh, an RTS, I don't think about that. And the guy from Crate basically said, and I love this take, basically said, yo, RTSs are a genre for nerds. You gotta be nerds if you want to play that genre. Hold on. All your elemental damage is increased by 60% when it's snowing. No. Allied melee units crit when the castle's... No, I'm just gonna reroll. All towers deal 20% more damage? Yes. Hey, Pygmy Worm, thank you for the 67. Yeah, they basically just said, if you want to, like, the only people who care about RTSs are nerds. And as such, the idea, like, a lot of these big studios are trying, I'm just paraphrasing an article I read, by the way, these aren't my thoughts. The problem with a lot of the big studios is they keep trying to hit these, like, home run games. You know, the sort of game that you make 10 times what you invest in it. And real-time strategy games are never going to be for everyone. And if you wanted to make an RTS for everyone, you'd have to change it so fundamentally it wouldn't be a real-time strategy game anymore. So I thought that was actually very, very interesting insight into the state of both the genre and the state in the industry as well, right? So you're like, why aren't people making these? Well, they're risky because, you know, only certain people really want to play it. So they're like, you know what? Great. There might be a niche demand. And then so a niche studio can take over trying to make that. It's a genre that builds upon previous experience like fighting games, which makes multiplayer wildly intimidating. Oh, yeah. As welcoming as, like, Adam has been in trying to get more people to play fighting games, for example, like the whole philosophy behind Okie Fight Club, right? Which is, hey, fighting games are actually sweet. You should come check it out. I'm still just like, that's a lot of learning. Oh, hey, I could close this road? Huge. Actually huge. Let's hit a little bit of snow over here. Yeah, it's still a little spooky for me, you know? I think I need another tower up here for now. Alright, what do we have? Another branching road. Let's just go over this way. Modern real-time strategy games all strive to be esports focused instead of having a great single player first and foremost. See, that's interesting to me. Because I've I've always found the single player experience in a real-time strategy campaign to be really, really weak. Like that's always been the part of the genre that I find to be the worst. An example of that would be They Are Billions. Man, They Are Billions. All-time banger game. Probably one of my favorite games of all time. And when it released, all it had was the custom game mode. Is custom game mode the right way to think about it? Like you have the open map and there's no story, there's no nothing, you just go. And then all through their development, they're like, yeah, we'll add the campaign. Yeah, we'll add the campaign. Don't worry, we'll get there. That'll be part of our version, like our full version release. And it was so medium. It was just so, it's like, this isn't why I love this game. And the weird thing with a campaign in a lot of the genre stuff is it changes the balance of the units for a narrative purpose, but doesn't, I don't know. I've always been, yeah, very mid on RTS campaigns. I think that genre like lives and dies with its multiplayer. I don't know if it necessarily needs to be esports focused, but just like I don't know. RTSs I feel are infinitely replayable if they have a good multiplayer. Get another science building down. My favorite RTS is Star Wars Empire at War. Its campaigns are okay, and I think the best RTS campaigns for me are Age of Empires 2. God, I don't even... AoE 2, like, what was it, 1998? So, like, StarCraft 1 had an interesting single-player campaign, but I think the multiplayer was way better again. The Warcraft 3 campaign was stellar. Interesting. Really? Sorry, They Are Billions doesn't even have multiplayer. Right. I guess that's an important thing to note as well. Sorry, 1 second. I'm going to cap this. Yeah, They Are Billions, the whole game mode is like their custom map is more so what I mean to say. Like the, hey, you're just on this map, have at it. 1 sec. I need Isle of Archers needs to have more archers apparently. You're right, it doesn't have multiplayer because it's you versus the zombinis. What am I looking to do here? Do I have any roads I want to extend? Any whatever, any whatever? It's kind of cute. Real-time strategy games have fun gameplay, but the multiplayer is not interesting to me. I'm only into it if it has a good campaign. Wild. I think the point they're trying to make is you can enjoy it without playing multiplayer. RTS single player almost has to make different game modes, otherwise it just skirmishes with narrative justifications. That's what I mean, Panda, right? That's exactly what I mean. And I think that's so hard. Right? Like you need to have a hook. So for example, original StarCraft campaign, you know, from 8 million years ago, they had a really interesting map where it solidified the idea of the Terran having to build like giant pillow forts to survive the Zerg showing up. And the whole point of the map was like, hey, we're going to have overwhelming amounts of enemies just like attack you over and over and over and over and over. And you're like, that's really neat. That's really clever. That's really cool, right? What a careful, powerful magic story. Let's keep talking about RTSs, but let's circle back to that, Abora. I don't want to change the subject quite yet. But basically always. StarCraft 1 is the same age as me. Great. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is another example of why the genre is struggling, because people have very different expectations for what they want out of. How do I get you two to meet? I guess I could go this way and just try and curve it around eventually. Man, I really wish I could build more towers here. Are there even any houses I could sell to try and put something down there? Not really. So in this case, what I need is more... That's more arrows? That's more arrows. Can I build a cannon there? I can build a cannon there. Let's put another cannon there. I like RTS in theory, but outside of Magic, I've never really been into multiplayer gaming except with people I know. So here's another example of multiplayer in real-time strategy games. You don't have to play against people, right? There's just the, there's just the non-storyline game mode where you play on a map and you execute your, like you start on a, maybe the way I'm trying to describe this is multiplayer doesn't necessarily predicate people. I just love the game mode where you start on an empty map, right? Like the very classic four-corner. You start on like the very classic four-corner map, right? And you've got like player 1, player 2, player 3, player 4. And then the map is set up in such a way that like, you know, there's sort of like lanes that push you into something like that. And so you start with your base spawn number 1, and then what they've got is they've got like, okay, there's another potential base spot here and here and here. And then you could play this against the computer or whatever. But like, this is the part that was always way more interesting to me in an RTS game. And this is the same thing that you have in like a lot of 4X games as well, right? Where the map is, yeah, you've played this map in every RTS ever, right? You know what I mean? Like a very classic skirmish map. And the part that isn't interesting to me in a single player campaign is right? In a single player campaign, typically what happens is they're like, okay, you start here. And for this mission, there's base here, 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 and here. And then you're like, okay. And then it's like, for the purposes of the narrative of this mission, you're linearly going to kill this base, and then you're going to kill this base, and you're going to kill this base, and you're going to kill this base. But also, for this mission, you only get access to like 1/5 of the tech tree. And that's kind of boring to me. Or it's just like, that's not the full game, right? It's not a weird strategic itch. It's not like, I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit refreshing because it's different, but like where I really want to cut my teeth is this, right? And like, this is the formula that's been really successful, at least for me in strategy games over the years. I feel there's a difference between a skirmish map against a bunch of AI and RTS multiplayer, which has to deal with the same thing as gameplay, meta, and stuff. Well, yes and no. I'm just saying, like, this game mode works against computer or multiplayer. You can do 2v2 with friends. You can do 2v2 versus the AI. You can do like a bunch of stuff. I don't know. You only have 1/5 of the tech tree is definitely stealth tutorial behavior as well. It is, yeah. And often I see an RTS campaign as being an introduction to the game or a tutorial. You're like, okay, this is the warm up and then this is the bread and butter. A lot of RTS campaigns are kind of linear that way. Sometimes a campaign does it really well, but often it's just a bad 1v1 skirmish with half a tech tree. That's what I mean too, right? And like the other thing that's going to happen in this map, right? The computer's never going to win. The computer in this case has never been programmed to expand. It's never really been programmed to challenge you. It might have like pre-generated waves. You're like, okay, on 30 minutes in, you might get a little attack here, but for the most part, it just sits there and spins its tires, waiting for you to show up and do something. Because again, the map the computer already controls 90% of the map when you show up. So it's not really like, what's it training you to do there? In this kind of game mode, this is where you get to optimize. This is where you get to develop a strategy, right? And sure, people are talking about the meta as a good thing or a bad thing. But I remember being like, okay, StarCraft example. Again, you're like, all right, I need to get 6 econ units, right? As quickly as possible, get those down, then build a spawning pool. Then I need to get like 12 Zerglings if I want to do a Zergling rush sort of thing. RTS campaign should be a great tutorial with a good story, but the RTS lives and dies on free play. That's exactly what I'm trying to say, Zach. Yeah, thank you for succinctly saying what I'm trying to hit there. I don't know. Yeah, and then again, like they are billions. We'll do the they are billions example because I think that would be classified under the free play, right? So they are billions. You show up, and it's always the exact same. You start here. And then the enemy has this, right? And then it's this interesting strategy of like, okay, how quickly can I build out? How quickly can I expand? What can I do here? And it's worth saying that like the campaign did do some interesting stuff about like giving you different tech trees and letting you do something different from the main campaign. But it also had really weird like single player exploration maps, and I'm like, nah, I don't care about that. The design choice basically comes down to, do we want the single player to be a tutorial for skirmish multiplayer or its own? Yeah. What I'm hearing is that the computer should have already won in these scenarios because a player wouldn't give up that kind of overwhelming advantage, and the comparison matters because community play is what makes the game big. Sure. Someone mentions RTS and Serge is activating. I love the RTS. I mean, one of the games I grew up playing was StarCraft, Warcraft, and so much of it was like the custom game modes or free play and stuff like that, right? I don't know. Anyways, RTS is in a weird place these days. All right, we're going to bend around there. These boats are killing Serge. The Serge is dying. I'm at 14? That's bad. Let's get more archers. Oh, I've got a little bit of the old enrage mechanic. I didn't realize that. Maybe that's why they're so mad. This whole RTS talks makes you want to fire up Age of Empires 2 again. Amazing. Yeah, here's a weird question. What is Total War doing that I want to say Total War has kind of filled the hole that a lot of RTS players are waiting for? Total War is basically just making Warcraft games? Maybe. All right, so one of the mechanics in this game, by the way, is if you close off too many entrances, the enemies that do spawn get enraged. So they have 40% more HP and armor, which is kind of spooky. Total War is the big battle sphere of RTS stuff. Yeah, it's weird. It's like traditional RTS is really struggling, but like 4X and Total War, which are like interesting parts of the same genre, are kind of crushing it. I don't know. This might be where Serge dies, by the way. Unless. No. No. This kills the Serge. I got nowhere else I can really build here. I can put that down. Is that enough? No? Too little, too late? I think we still pushed our high score here. Does anybody remember what our high score was before? I think it was 12. Now we're at 15. Oh, 14. Total War was not for me because I'm really bad at like big strategic layer of it. It's too much for me. So Total War is really funny because I love doing one or two of those battles in theory, right? I love, you're like, yeah, let's make this work. And then you're like, oh man, how many of these do I have to do? How many times do I have to play this exact scenario, play out this battle over and over? Oh, these are both big. Let's get these. Let's unlock these meta progress stuff, you know? I feel like in a weird way, the esportsification of RTS kind of hurt it in the long run. Like at this point, you're setting out to make what you consider traditional RTS. You're going to get compared to StarCraft. I mean, maybe? Nobody's trying to make them. I mean, I don't know if you're here at the beginning of the conversation, but like, the starting point of all of this was, it feels like in order to make a real-time strategy game that appeals to everyone now, you have to make a game that fundamentally isn't a real-time strategy game, and thus people aren't making them. You chose to make coffee before? Yeah. Total War games never felt like they actually required enough battlefield strategy. It was just about macro econ to have better units in every fight. That's what I was going to say. And then like, yeah, Zath, if you don't have massive numerical advantage in the fights, I just got to the point in Total War, I think the last Total War game I played was Rome. I just hit auto-resolve every time, right? What am I streaming tomorrow? Yeah, well, okay. Homeworlds, is Homeworlds an RTS? Homeworlds is this very unique, very niche, beloved game. Man, I'm hyped. Maybe I should put that in my stream title. I should put that in my stream title. Give me a second. I'm going to break stuff. Sponsored. Is it Homeworld or Homeworlds? I can't remember. It's singular. Homeworld 3 tomorrow. Thank you. Yeah, pretty hype about that. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to use the washroom really quick. And then when we come back, do we want to think about this for a second here? Do you want to go and farm one of the easy levels to get like mega meta currency? Or do you want to keep hitting one of like the slightly higher levels? You let me know. I'll be right back. Hello. How are we doing? Oh, we're still talking about RTSs? I love this, by the way. Is real-time 4X not a subset of RTS? I think that's a very good question. What is a real-time 4X, though? Now, 4X is very specific in its genre, right? Is there a little bit of a resurgence in real-time strategy games right now? Maybe. It's funny. There's a bunch of them in development right now. Like, Day9's got the game he's working on. A bunch of StarCraft devs are working on a brand new title. Obviously, there's Homeworld and stuff, too. And there's some popular discourse around it, but I just don't know if it's back, right? I guess it's really going to depend on how those land. Right, we just unlocked the catapult tower. I wonder, let's try a hard map for the first time. I'm curious how bad this is. Oh, fire damage is enhanced. No kidding. Do I have the fire tower unlocked? Or is that one currently shut down? Attunement is shut down. Let's shut down ice on this map just to lower things. Real-time strategy to me means it's not turn-based. See, that's interesting because one of the best RTS games to me right now, absolute best RTS games right now, is They Are Billions, which is a pausable real-time strategy game. So I'm curious what your thoughts are for that. My favorite single-player RTS was Dawn of War 2, which basically is just a 4-unit squad gameplay. Dawn of War 2 is pretty good. I don't know. See, I'd call that more of a tactics game than an RTS game, Panda. Can you interact with the game while it's paused? Yep. Oh, you sure can. Stellaris is a real-time strategy game. See, I'd call Stellaris a 4X, not an RTS. You could always pause single player. Sorry, by pause, I mean pause and still make strategic decisions. Anyways, bosses always choose the portal corresponding to the longest path. Be prepared from day 1. Interesting. The Queen is arriving on day 10. Highly resistant elemental attacks, so it's better to use physical attacks against her. Her dodge ability grows as the battle goes on. So attack her early rather than late. Very interesting. Also, this is a great start, by the way, other than that one river. They kind of all point in the same direction here. If 4X is so good, why don't we have 5X games? Now we're asking the real questions. All right, what do we got? We got a bridge and a river. Sheesh. Is that good or bad for us? What do I want to do here? What's our plan? What's up, Lady Mix? Hey, what's up, Zergen? Thank you for 47 months. Can we add explode to our 5X? Is that our exit strategy? So I'd love to take this river and bend it over this way so that everything kind of gets funneled. Like, I love that this road is already curving in this direction. I wonder if this is a good road. It really limits the choices that we have for exactly that water source, but maybe that's all right. Fire tower. Okay, now you're over there, which is, I guess, what I asked for, but still bad. Stellaris, you don't have a base. I think having a base is a very, very important part of RTS for me as well. The base in Stellaris is your homeworld? I mean, you're technically correct, but I don't agree with you, and I don't know why. All right, so I've connected these together, which is big, except now they have 2 ways to go. Maybe that was bad. Maybe I've made a mistake. Which way are you going? You're still going along the left. God! Can I put a tower on this island? Really was hoping I could put a tower there or there. Devastating. Alright, we got this road. I want to curve these 2 into each other and then just keep going like this. We'll see what happens. Yeah, because Inkslayer, I mean, to your idea that the starting home planet in Stellaris is like your base in an RTS would be the same as saying, like, your starting city in a Civ game is your base. And you're like, I don't know. You just, like... The best critique I have to that is, like, I don't vibe with that, which is not a very good critique. Yeah, you know? I need to get some econ going here. Do I have any houses near a river? I sure don't. Maybe I could get some. Oh, hey, this is devastating. Why are you spawning there? That's illegal. That's illegal. Oh, buckets. I need $200. So I definitely feel like I did lose some time. Oh, you're going that way. Oh. Well, that's rude of you. What you doing that for? Alright, what's this next tile? The River Nightmare tile. Okay. What do we got next? The road keeps going. Econ in this game is so rough. I mean, we're doing our best, but yeah, you're not wrong. You know what else is rough? The fact that they went left here. That sucks. Alright, let's move a tower down. Get a little bit more money. Ooh, I wanted to try this new catapult tower out. What is the range of this thing? It says it's big. It's not that big. It's kind of big, I guess. Yo, let's go. Okay, that's closed off now, which is huge. So hold on, if that's the case, which way do you go? You're going south, which means this tower does very little now. All right. So if I sell this, where else can I put stuff though? Traditionally, the difference between a 4X and an RTS has been resource management components. The gameplay can look very similar, but a 4X will have more diverse resource management. I mean, I think, again, I think the difference is more so scale than the specific resources, right? I'm sure I don't follow this game, but what happens if we don't build a road up to the castle for the enemies? You win. So there's two mechanics in this game. One is enemies will always spawn at the exit. Oh, geez. But two, as the game progresses, the difficulty ramps up and they expect more exits. So if you give them too few, they get an enrage mechanic where they have more health. So if you start to close it off, the game balances in comparison. So it's sort of an interesting back and forth, like. $29 dues. Yeah. Risk reward sort of thing. All right, day 10, we have our first boss fight. So let's get ready for that. To throw another spanner in the works of city builder with combat. Games like where the focus is on city building, but there's a small combat part tacked on. Gives impressions of old Caesar and Pharaoh, where he had to make soldiers and they were limited. Yeah, again, not quite an RTS. See, I think the problem with that genre as well, which I love, by the way, is it's trying to appeal to people who don't normally like RTS games, right? Oh my god. You're completely circumnavigating all of my... Cool, cool. This is fine. This is totally cool and good. Sure. Brutal. Nothing hits? Oh my god. Devastating. So rude. Alright, well we're gonna lose every single boat this round. Devastating. I thought we were doing really good on this map too. Extend range by 20%. Yes, please. How far does that get? That gets us to there now. Okay, so the boats are coming from the exact same spot again. What we're going to do is this. Yeah. Ouch. If they'd gone the southern route, we have so much defense there. It's been a fun talk about RTS, by the way, friends. I love the genre. I hope there are more cool games coming out in that space. Speaking of which, like our hashtag sponsored Homeworld stream tomorrow. Segue. All right. So we hit him with a dot. Am I just dead here again? I might be. Unless... Oh, I was too late! I needed that to be there. That's very upsetting to Serge. Pardon me. Okay, trying to get that down so we just didn't die. All right, I think we might be dead here. It's fine. We're not dead yet. We can rebuild. Oh, it's so devastating. Oh, man, brutal. I hope we can at least survive to the boss fight, you know? Does this have any AoE or no? Oh, it does too. Let's go. Okay, that's huge. So what that does, it allows these towers to hit on the way by too, which I enjoy. So 31. Maybe I did get some money. I don't know. Nope, please turn around. So there's no ability to specifically target one side or the other, and I don't know how I feel about that. You might be dead here. Keep saying that. This time it might be correct, though. Alright, what am I looking at for a tile? Hey, what's up, Moose? Oh, doesn't mean anything right now, does it? We're gonna hold. We got 1 HP. 1 HP in a dream. We're still in it. Somehow. Try and get a bit more econ going. Look at that. All those boats. They're taking the northern path as well. What's up, Gray? Oh my god. The butter bean. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Will we even live to see the queen? Find out next week on... Maybe we're okay? I don't know, we'll see. This was fun though. I want to try this again. I think this was an interesting difficulty. Yeah, oh yeah, we just died immediately. 50% boosting. No. Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to farm the lower difficulty. Just 50%? Sheesh. Alright, towers do 20% more damage. Now we're getting into the big meta progress, right? So let's do an easy here. Let's do an easy and let's crush it. He says confidently. The hexes are vexing. Is this even a good map? I don't know. You made delicious iced coffee. Let's go. All right, where am I now? I want to bend this river. Okay, got a little lucky that both of the towers are starting kind of side by side here, right? Am I a waterbender? Please. Indulge my excitement. Hit me, Abora. Alright, hopefully this is strong enough to solo hold now. And we bend the road, right? Talked about this. I'm gonna need a bridge eventually. Maybe I hold... No. Let's just place that now. Oh! With the biddies! Thank you for the 100 biddies. I brought Rug Blitz to Canland last night for the first time. I lived the dream to cast Berserk on a Kiln Fiend and hit for 38. Let's go. Beautiful. Alright, being attacked from this side now. That's fine. It's fine, we expected this. Actually, getting that tower down there is kind of sweet too. So I want 150. So I'm still two-tapping them, which I'm happy about. Oh, the bridge! Oh, that's so awful. Oh, what is this tile? Sheesh. Remember how I said I wanted to cap the river on this side? This ain't it. Wow, this is 38 damage on turn 3. Beaut. So I can close that off, which is kind of cool. Or I can do this and then wait for the big Y shape. Let's see if I can't close this side in one fell swoop. Oh, man. We were close. Wow, we are getting some roads, eh? Okay, where's the next attack coming from? Fishing huts generate even more money. Yes, please. Ooh, and we got the arrow tower. 50% bonus damage. All right, so we got boat coming this way. I've got an arrow. But I've also got enemies coming from this way. So let's double up on both here and see if that's good enough. Is one easier to close than 3? I mean, they both require exactly one tile with a perfect configure. Lol. Well, there's the answer to that one. I was going to say they require exactly one tile. And whether we get that now or later, I don't know. All right, so everything. Oh, right. I could still be attacked from that side, which kind of honks. The roads have to come from here. The water has to come from here. So ideally, we can close this one. But you never know. All right, let's get another econ building down. That's 38. It's pretty good, except I'm also being attacked from there. So don't love that. This is 32. It's probably a prime. I'm going to greed. I'm going to greed and take the money and just not get attacked from that side. Oh my god, 50% more money? Look at this econ. 41? I can't not take the money. So, they're following this road, which means they're going to get hit by these two, and then they're following this river, which means they're going to get hit by the same two. Which means your boy needs another tower. Will Vaders attack your econ buildings? No. No, they won't. I should probably get another attack building soon on account of these getting more expensive. It's not greed if it's optimal. Nice. Hey, Gunner! Oh my god. The nice sub has arrived. 69 months. I know what you all want to say, but I'm not gonna. Uh-huh. Hey, look at this. They merge. They still go to the down path? They do. They always go down. I wonder if these towers are bad now. Thank you for all the support, Gunner. Alright, now what we need... That ain't it. Now what we need is for this to end. No, they're attacking me from this side. Actually kind of devastating. We'll see what happens. Three hits, eh? You know what? Looks like we're holding, and we get a little bit of coverage there too. Now, by putting this here, I can put a fishing hut next door to it, you know? Like this. 47 a minute. God. That's such a big number. It's like a 25% boosty to our econ. You know what? Things are going great, except for the fact that they're not giving me damage buildings. I didn't... nope, I'm not going to do it. I don't know why. Why am I being so greedy, chat? Somebody explain to me why I'm being so greedy. Okay, they're taking the down path. You're taking the up path. That means this turret now actually does nothing. All right, I'm going to try moving it. And I'm going to put it here? Yes. And I want $250 dues to upgrade it. Back the southern side, please. Alright, what am I doing next? I'm doing this? No, that's bad. This? No, that's bad. Doing great. So we have a little river bend here. Very cute. Just go ahead and seal that off. Get another house. My best bet is that you are fundamentally an optimistic person. I am an optimistic person, yeah. All right, we got the cannon. Now, where are the boats coming from? They're coming from there. Sheesh. I do think I need another tower over on this side. So let's put that cannon here for now. I think this side will hold, this new tower. Is it because I keep trying to plan for the long game over the short game like we all do? I'm always amazed by watching like really good strategy game people who can make the correct short-term play even though it doesn't set them up for the ideal long game. I'm like, I'm so jealous of your lack of greed. How do you do it? Where does that discipline come from that allows them to be like, no, I won't take a floor 1 catalyst before I have any poison cards. I'm proud of them. I only heard about your Europe travel plans at the tail end of last stream, but just saying it here to make sure you see it. I can't make it to Amsterdam, but would love to know if you can swing by Copenhagen. I don't know if I will, unfortunately. My plan for Europe, which I'm very hyped for, by the way. My plan for Europe is Amsterdam for the duration of the convention. And then right after that, I'm heading to Iceland. And I am traveling with friends, which is going to be amazing. So I don't have that much time to like explore other parts of Europe. The fact that I'm already gone for 2 weeks is very cool. Also, I have no idea how far Copenhagen is from Amsterdam. They could be neighbors. I apologize for my ignorance of the area. All right. Ooh, there we go. The boat. Let's go. Can I wave as I fly over? Oh, absolutely. EZPZ. Traveling to Iceland with friends, the dream. Oh my goodness. Yo, so some of the things that we've booked. I'm so hype about this. All right, hold on. Let's finish this wave, and I need to show you some pictures because it's absurd. It's so cool. Fingers crossed there's good solar weather for you in Iceland. What does solar weather mean? Also, why did I not receive stuff? Let's wait. Grab these cards. You know what? I think we can get away with more econ here. So that's 23 a minute, 29 a minute. All right, hold up. Hold up 1 second. Solar weather is what's causing the auroras right now. I mean, we're going to be north enough in Iceland that it's going to be like 22 hours of sunlight. So it's not like we're going to see anything when we're there, right? I went to Iceland once. No ice mid-place. All right, y'all. Into the volcano or inside volcano. One of the 20 places in the world you must see. This is one of the things that we've got booked, which is so wild. So what's the word for a volcano? A caldera? Whatever that's called. So there's a massive old volcano in Iceland. And what you can do is this is the volcano. You can descend inside of it. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, you can descend inside of this massive volcano. 212 meters. The entire Statue of Liberty can fit inside of the caldera. Wait, so the caldera is the crater at the top. Okay. So what's the giant recess inside of this called? So you hike up to the top of this volcano. They put you in a cage, and then they lower you inside of it. Look at this! This massive, massive volcano. There you go. This is where I'm going. Look at this. So you hike up to the top of it, and then you get in an elevator, and they lower you inside of the old volcano. And that's where the Statue of Liberty could fit. How cool is that? Oh my God. Yeah, like they're trying to take photos to impress upon you what you're going to see here. James Turner dying somewhere right now. I hope exactly that guy is also there. Yeah. Just some unreal stuff. I haven't been, my partner says it's very cool. Oh, man. So, is it going to be probably one of the scariest things I've ever done? Probably. Will there be an amount of fear, Pete? Oh, absolutely. Just... But I am so hyped for that. Oh, I have 100 star points. Let's upgrade. What do we got? You know what? Let's take the econ. 20% bonus gold when enemies are killed. Safety hoodie. Yeah. That's just one of the things that we have booked. So if I do this, I think this is a good place for a tower. It might be less dangerous than scuba diving. Well... You're so scared of the hole, you hiked up there and said, nah, wait, you went there and you're like, I'm not going down. Nah, thank you. I can see that, right? Like, that's intimidating. 210 meters, 700 feet. 700 feet, hold on. How many feet in like a building, right? Oh, yo, is that the perfect tile? No, it's not. The perfect tile would be if it doesn't go down there. Wait, I could maybe merge these. This is kind of cool. If I did this, oh, then that becomes impossible. No, that road is bad. 10-ish feet per floor. That's a 700-story building. 700-story building is how tall that would be. I beg your pardon? Oh, 70-story building, not 700. Yes, sorry. Yes, yeah. Sorry. Got a little too excited. That's not how math works. That was a test. And some of you pass. The rest of you who trusted my math, shame on you. You should know better. 70-story building. There are no 700-story buildings in the world. Yes, exactly. That was another test. Very good. Math is for after 11. What do the stars do? So 100, 200, 400, 800 exponentially. Those are responsible for giving us metaproggers. All right, give me a second here. I want to... I think this is a good spot. Yeah. I started a sentence. I got rid of it. Stars are for miracles. Stars are for upgrading your castle and giving you blessings, which are basically like permanent relics. What are these? Blessings. Oh, cool. Yo, I've never clicked on this before. Oh my god. Little recap here. Wow. Oh, interesting. Targets groundwater. Groundwater. So the cannons can't target airships. Check out that econ, by the way. I think I have actually blocked myself. I don't think there's... Unless I get a tile that the road curves up and the river curves down, I think I've messed that area up, which is fine, if a little disappointing. I feel like I need another archer, like right here. There's fortunately a tile. Yeah, it should be possible, right? Oh. Oh, no. 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 So there's a world in which maybe I want this tile, further restricting what I want to do. I mean, I could, in theory, get a bridge that goes down and then get another bridge later. Let's leave it. Let's leave it. Let's go over here. All right. So that side was bad. Let's go for more catapult range. Hey, a new tower. Fire. Fire type. I said fire type, and all I could think was one of these days I probably should try a Pokemon game. So can I get the river and the road there? I can. So my goal here, my long-term goal, is to bend this and then connect it up as well, but we'll see. Hey, how you doing, Heron? Happy Saturday to you. Am I waiting for the new Minecraft update? Oh, yeah. 1.21? Yes, I am. Fire damage is boosted on the Grassland. Yo. How you doing, Duke? Happy weekend, everybody. I'm really hyped. Tonight, I'm going to go play in a Magic the Gathering tournament for the first time in a very long time. What's that, Serge? Enjoying your hobby for fun and not for content? Shocked Pikachu face. Well, a very shocked Pikachu face to you as well. Finally, a use for grass. Get some more fire going here. What do we got? We got this weird, massive interchange. Hey, what's up, Alma? Archers now have a poison dot. Still would love to connect these somehow. Not quite getting there. Drop another fire tower right here. I was playing Mill, and I got my opponent down to 3 cards, and they had endurance. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The anti-Mill strategy with endurance. That card's so free. That feels bad. Normally, people use it offensively to hit your graveyard, but they saved themselves. Oofa doofa. Alright, everything here all upgraded? Not quite. There's only a level 1 tower. These are all level 1 towers. Huh. Alright, we getting there? Nope. I mean, that's very satisfying. Also, does anybody else see that as kind of a screaming face with like a house? Wait, no! What's going wrong here? Devastating. So we're weak here, eh? More range, sure. I love Mill than Modern, but it just folds to endurance these days. Yeah. Chance to ignite the ground on fire. Sure. I'm in the middle of running my store's Magic Championship for Outlaws of Thunder Junction. I had to explain the difference between triggered abilities and replacement effects. So when I was taking my judge test, I was going to be like, my judge test. My test to be a judge. You're like, great, Serge. Hold on one second. Let's grab this blessing. High alert. No, thank you. Infantry onslaught. No, thank you. Your chance to get a house increased by 100%. More econ. Sure. So I had to go to a competitive event, and I was judging, but I was being shadowed by an L2 mentor. And, you know, they walk around, they want to see, you know, do I actually know how to talk to people, to know what I'm doing, all kinds of stuff. And one of the judge calls I got was, what is a planeswalker? Not what does it do, like literally what is a planeswalker? And so the event I was doing, it was a PTQ for Sealed in the original Return to Ravnica. And this group of friends were just like, oh yeah, this is Sealed. This is a great time for our buddy who's literally never played Magic before in their entire life to play for the first time. Which, you know, sure, you're not wrong. That's kind of cool, but it was also very funny. Yeah, and so, you know, player 1 casts a Planeswalker. Player 2's like, I have no idea what this does. And then to the other player's credit, they're like, hey, this is a competitive event. I don't want to give you the wrong information. Let's call the judge. So it's kind of one of those neat, like, how are your fundamentals, Jaeger? Explain this call. Wait. No, it's not. Ah, man. This is so close to being the tile we need. It's the road going the right way, but the river bends to here instead of to there. Dinger. As my friend Max would say, dinger. What is Magic the Gathering? Well, to answer that question, we have to go back to 1993 when Richard Garfield... I don't know the rest of the copy pasta. Are you wet? No, you're not. That ain't it. That ain't it. RTR still had the Planeswalker damage redirect rule. Probably did at that time, yeah. 1993, you were 5. Okay. Oh, hold on. What's this? I'm trying to understand the cost of the Volcano Tour, but the Inside Volcano website lists the price as 47,000 Icelandic kroners. And I'm trying to understand if that means 47, or no, it's 470,000. Yeah. Yeah, Icelandic kroner is one of those 1,000 to 1 currencies, kind of like the Japanese yen. Yeah, 47,000. So what's the math for that? I think the Canadian dollar is 100 to 1 or 1,000 to 1. It's 100 to 1 for a Canadian one. Yeah. So I think it was like $400 Canadian, something like that. It was not, for a once in a lifetime experience, it was not cheap, but it wasn't like, it was a conversation to have. It was like, yeah, I think this is cool enough that I want to spend money on this. I love that you're converting the Icelandic kroner to the Norwegian kroner. Thank you. Expensive. Dreams come true. Oh, we hit it. The exact tile that we were waiting for. So we can combine these into one lane. Yes. And then I want to wrap it around somehow. I want these to merge. Oh, this is just houses. Wait, do I have a... Where lumberyard? I mean, if I just flop down these 3 houses, I could put a lumberyard there later. Do I have lumberyard unlocked? I mean, if I put it here, there's also a chance that I just put like a fishing hut right there, and then I make bank. Any starting advice? There is... Ooh, the Great Lighthouse. There is no real win condition you're pursuing, so you don't have to survive until X, so it's okay to take damage. You're basically just setting a high score. And the longer you live, the more points you get. Oh man, if I get the Great Lighthouse here, all of my water towers there do giga damage. I love giga damage. Look at that. Yeah, the other advice is try and close off one side so that all your enemies come from one, because if you try and defend multiple sides simultaneously, you'll just die, unfortunately. We are getting an enraged mechanic now, though, because we closed off a couple of entrances. So maybe I could fork the road or something? We'll see. All right, here, 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 and here. Oh, and there. That counts as a waterfront, too. I didn't even see that one. So, 55 damage now versus 36. The damage boost off of this is massive. How would this game handle a Morton's Fork? That's a good question. I often find myself pondering that very same question. Oh, Morton's Fork. Uh-oh. No, not like this. Why are things getting through? That's illegal. If I do this, the enrage should go away. A Morton's Fork is where we have 2 decisions and they lead to the same outcome. So like the opposite of a fork in the road. The Bethesda conversation tree. Wait, I can pray for a blessing. Towers deal additional damage based on the distance to their targets. That's kind of cool. It just feels like a free upgrade, you know? Speaking of free upgrade, I should be spending upgrades here. All of Mass Effect 3. Feels like I need more towers. So placing it here is the problem. The boats, I can place it here. I think I want a more aggressive bend than that. If I do this, then I'm once again locking in. I'm once again locking in that tile. I need to wait for this tile to get resolved first. What do we got here? Just a nice straight road. The road is long. It's not true. Ooh, Ah, that's not what I want. I want a bridge here, actually. More armor damage, please and thank you. Am I excited for Urza's Cave? Yes. Just a gentle reminder, specifically around spoiler season, that I am under several NDAs. And as such, I tend to not talk about the cards because I know Wheeler does a bunch of set reviews. Like, if I did a really good job of keeping track of absolutely everything that was out, I could have an easier time talking about it. But more specifically in spoiler season, because I have information that's not public, I tend to not talk during spoiler season at all, because I could get a lot of trouble if I say the wrong thing. So I'll just say yes. Oh, man. One of my favorite stories about Magic spoiler season was a very young player at Yellow Jacket RLGS in Victoria being like very keen and just giving Cam a super hard time. This is like before PPRs. This is just when we were doing Friday nights. And people are like, oh, you're a bunch of shills. You have information about, you have access to everything. We're like, sure, whatever. Okay. Anyways, so this kid is just like, you have an in with WotC? Tell me what's happening. Tell me what's happening. You know, no. And he's like, I don't even know anything. And even if I did know anything, why would I tell you? And they just like wouldn't drop it. And so this was before Cons of Tarkir. And Cam was like, fine, they're reprinting the Onslaught fetch lands, okay? And he just shouted that as like a frustrated joke. And then sure enough, this is again, no way he could have possibly known this. And then they reprinted the Onslaught fetch lands and he's just like, So he like no-scoped that particular moment, right? And you're like, how? How would you possibly get that? So anyways, at that point, we're like, we can't even joke about this, right? All right, give me 1 second. I need to refill my water. I'll be right back. So the moral of that story is, ultimately, it was harmless. But we also didn't, like, the internet quite wasn't what it was then as it is now. Like, imagine if I said something like that now, and that made it onto Reddit, or whatever, you know? And you're just like, ugh. Magic discourse, as it exists in 2024, is just so yikes, you know? Moral of the story, we should be asking Kim and not you. Fair, you know? Fair, actually. It's very funny. I believe this counts as waterfront. All right, what am I doing now? I'm trying to continue to get these rivers to touch. Except it's gonna be a little bit hard to do, so let's just put those houses up there. Yeah, please don't bug Cam. Yes, I think, am I dead here? I do have Enrage again, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh yeah, I just died. Okay, that's fine. $490 dues is great. I think 18 days is also pretty respectable. All right, so what I can do is I can start clicking on stuff like this. Look at that, an extra 30 per day? Yeah, yes please. Wait, recruits priests. Oh no. What do priests do? Hold on. Oh my god, towers get 1,000 bonus range? Houses house 20% faster? Okay, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this way and I'm gonna get that. What's up, Yandolf? If Age of Empires has taught me anything, priests convert enemies. I only want the priests if they Wololo. If there's no Wololo, I'm not interested, alright? Give me your best Wololo, chat. Give me your best Wololo. All right, 15 days. What map you want to see also? While we Wololo with an L, Juliamon. What map do you want to see next? Good Wololo. All right. Good, good. Lowercase, very important. Yeah. Wololo, Wololo. Did Age of Empires 4 have Wololo? Or no? You want to see a bit of Rockland? Yeah, all right. So let's go to Rockland. Now, what does this map care about? Rugged terrain, long range. Let's get some mans. Let's clog the paths with mans. Fire and ice are fine. Do I have ice unlocked? Have I just not seen it in a while? Let's get ice back in there. Let's get rid of hydro. No hydro, no thunder mage. Got $300 to my name. Mausoleum of Mausolus. Let's give that a try. Get another wonder. Reminds me of the poem, roses are red, wololo, roses are blue. Yo! That's so good. I never heard that poem before. That's so funny. Wow. Wow. All right, how are we doing here? This looks like a really tough map. What do I do here? And the first thing you give me is a fork? Oh. I could try and curve this around and seal that. That'd be kind of sick. Inkslayer, thank you for gifting a sub to Wololo. Hyped for Homeworld 3 tomorrow. Also very much enjoying the cozy vibes. Yo, thank you. Thank you for both of those things. Ooh, recruits spearmen. I remember there being a lot of melee units here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slap these down right here. Oh, we're doing it? So I need... Sheesh. This is unfortunate. This really sucks, actually. I need to sell this and move it there? I hit the upgrade button instead. Oh, I'm dead. Well, I guess I'm just going to bleed this entire wave. Wow. Yeah, I'm not selling it. All right, spear friends. You got this. Let's see. 2 spears versus... Oh, they're owning? What? More river fork, eh? Let's see how it is. Got them? Nah. Let's go cannon. What do we got now? The river bend. We're so close to sealing that off forever. Oh my goodness. Dreams come true. Except now the boats are attacking from the south, but that's fine. Have another spear. What do we got here? Oh, that's what we call one of the nightmare tiles. It's fine. Maybe I could get a house production building up there. Big. Huge, actually. Just saying. What's the range up there? That's incredible, actually. What's the range up here? Wow. Good stuff. So that's another really good one here at this bend, even though it kind of takes it in an awkward direction. I prefer this. Hey, what's up, Revenant? Thank you for the 55 months. This is a popular game with the Wiccan community. They love their hexes. They sure do. They sure do. So hold on, if I put this up here, this gives me another beautiful, like, Overwatch position. I need some econ stuff, but I could also take that my Spear Masters are vampires. You know? Alright, I'm being attacked from this direction. I have 1, 2, 3. And then I can move the spears to here. Just leave them dead center. The birdsong in this game sounds so much like what I grew up hearing in Vermont. And I keep thinking it's not the game. It's, I kind of wish I could separate the music and the sound effects. The only audio settings we get are these. And actually, the music on this level is stressing me out, so I'm going to turn it down a bit. Yeah, the ambient noises and the cannon noises are on the same slider. Now all we hear is bird noises. Which is fine, I guess. Alright, where are we going? Down? Sure. Hey, Felidar Sovereign with a quarter year! Hi, friend. Thank you for the support. Hope you're having a great day. Okay. Weirdo road sitch going on over here. Got it. Cannons get even more range. Love it. Catapults get even more range. Love it. So how much of the map do you see now? Incredible. Kind of wanted these to merge. So let's see if I can make that happen. So we've got arrow, arrow, ballista. What if I put another ballista here? That's not the right word. Cannon. Cannon is the word I wanted. They're good noises, but they don't fit here? Yeah. So I don't know if this game is still in active development. And I don't know if this is like an early access game or what the dealio is. Anyways, what I'm saying is that might change. I don't know. There's a little bit of a tonal clash on this level for sure. What do we have here? We have an aggressive river bend again. I'm just going to close that off up there because it's pretty. All right, so how are we doing here? Very close to dying, which means I need more towers to the south. Oh, all of the boats getting through? Okay, they won't now that that's done. Bad Panda! Thank you for the 70 months, friend. Hope you're having an amazing day. All right, what do we have here? We have a road bend. Big. That now connects that all the way around the corner. Ooh, and we got a fishing hut. Let's go econ. So up here, for example, 29 per minute. Love it. We just doubled our econ. All right, people are coming from this way. Boats are coming from this way. I really need a tower up there. 250. So I should be able to finish off the boats as they come through this sort of murder corridor. This makes me nervous. The long ladders? Is that a ladder or is it just like a weird... What's the word I'm looking for here? It's gonna be like sturdy thing. Alright, we're finally getting a little bit of culture now. Okay, we got axe riders. So. Let's go there. Yeah, I think that's actually one of the piers. Except when the fishing mansion's at the top of a cliff, it's kind of weird looking. All right, our record on this map was 12 or 15 before. I can't remember. Oh, the fishing huts have little fish. I just noticed that detail. Very cute. All right, what am I doing here? Oh, that kind of works. Let's extend that a bit. Because I'm taking a bunch of damage and I hate it. Man, I have no damage here apparently. Brutal. So all these boats are just floating on in and yeah. Sucks to suck, I guess. The Great Lighthouse. So all buildings that are touching water, actually going here is kind of huge too. Because now these introduces water tiles. So that's good. Kind of wish I had a little bit more money. Mood. Relatable. Uh-oh. Actually need to put you kind of dead center here. Let's go this way. Uh-oh. Where are you going? How'd you get there? Can I move the spearmen up? There's a limited radius to where they can go. This is about as far as I can go. These boats. I'm dying to boats. I want to get another archery tower down if I can. What do I have here? I have a road and a bridge. A river and a bridge, pardon me. You know what? Sure. Man, these boats are killing me. Let's get some archers. Produces more gold in areas where enemies die. I haven't actually gotten that one before. Alright, first things first. That is not water-based. Let's get you standing right here. I'm really trying to shore up this one side where the boats just keep making it through over and over. Alright, these are horses on both sides. Okay. They added tower defense to Dwarf Romantic? I mean, yeah. It's exactly what you think it is. Got another river bend here. Most importantly, we've got a little bit of high ground. It's dwarf aggressive now. Nice. Trying to think of where I'd want these archers to go. I think it's fine if they're here. And we just put more people standing right here. Yeah, this game's sweet, Kumakaori. Alright, what do I got? I got this weird... Oh, that's kind of handy. Look at that. I'm hoping the new wonder fits there, and then I make big money. I don't know what the actual radius is, though. This is where the majority of the enemies are falling. So it'd be kind of cool if I could slap it down there. Alright, the archers saved us. Towers shoot 20% faster. Recruits the axeman. I think you're a little late. I still think that's pretty good. This is where the majority is going down. Alright, so one of the weird goals that I have is I'd actually love for this road to wrap all the way around. I don't know if it can or will, but that's what I'm working towards, if you're at all curious. The horsemen are on this side. But this side's closer. Maybe axe would have been fine. I could put axe down here. The other option is I hold them off at the pass from the opposite side. So question. All right, waterfront, waterfront, waterfront. Ooh, up here's waterfront too. So I can get a range bonus as well as a damage bonus. Although we're dying. Oh man, yeah, we dead. Never mind. Dang it. I didn't even notice that we just lost on the right-hand side there. Oh well, GG. I feel like I'm struggling today. My strategy depends so heavily on getting RNG to like seal off one of the sides. That when it doesn't happen, I'm just like, what do I do? Wololo. Let's try getting rid of Spearman and only do Axe. Feels like this game has a deceptively steep curve to it. Sure. What if I just simply drew better cards? I like the way the Zath thinks. All right. Let's keep rotating through stuff. Let's go back to the Rainforest. Ooh, Rainforest wants Elemental. All right, hold on. Let's spec into Elemental here. So, I want Wizard, and I'm actually going to turn off Cannon and Catapult. We have Axes and Wizards. Feel like you're doing great and then suddenly you're dead. Hey, look, as a long-time They Are Billions player, I'm very used to that. You're playing into spells or dominating? I haven't unlocked any. I've been very medium on the spells so far. Because there's another... Wait, the game's going to start without me. There's another very classic TD game called Kingdom Rush. Or something like that. Like, it's very mobile gamey. And their whole thing is like making you use spells so you don't die, and I hate that. So, I don't know. I'm trying to not use them that often because that's not like how I like to approach this genre. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, it has to go here because these require bridge tiles. Cool. All right. Let's go with fire. Okay, literally cannot expand that road. Cool. Because I don't have bridges. Cool. Am I going to ask them important questions? I would love to. Oh, here we go. It's not a bridge, but it works. Well. How very interesting. I feel the way you did, but I did like the heroes as well as the Meteor was fun too. Yeah, I mean, Meteor felt like it was more OG or whatever. No, I agree with you on that. Do I have any houses? Kind of feel like I need to take an econ thing. I don't have any houses. I have an house. Okay. So I can put you here. Feels a little bad. I have no defenses on that side. Brutal. Hit him with the rain. It doesn't do any damage, but it demoralizes them. Oh, you weren't a fan of the Meteor. I kind of like the Meteor. Oh my god. Oh, this is devastating. You know, I think I just want to restart. Hold on. Can I restart? I'm going to start again on this map. I feel like it was a bad start. Let's try this again. Is this better? This is way better because the bridges are already in. I can close this off. Yeah. Wow, what a huge difference. It was all just a simulation. My favorite. Like, look at this. Wow. actually kind of unreal how rude that is. All right, now what we want is we want them to spawn from the same side again, or like there. Sure. Thunder Mage. And Econ. All right, let's get the Thunder Mage down. So rude. All right, let's see if Thunder Mage got hands or not. Is there a game rule that decides where enemies spawn or is it random? I don't know. All right, so if they get soaked, they take extra electrical damage. Or they take extra elemental damage, pardon me. So please go a little bit further back. And give me enough money for another tower. Was that cool? I don't know. Do I have any houses yet? I do, but it's there. So I can't hit it with the fishing house yet. Okay, feels a little bad. Like, maybe random portal is chosen for enemies except for bosses, which always spawn along. Is it random? I mean, it must be random. I was going to say maybe it rotates through because it was like 1, 2, 3. But I guess we'll see after that, right? Connecting these together is sweet. If I put this here, I can put a fishing hut on it and get double house out of it, which is kind of cool. How much does that cost me? 120 EZ. So we're trying to do more elemental stuff. Let's get Ice Tower in there as well. That gets me 29. Let's go. Oh, it's very upsetting to me that I can't make this fit. Sure. Serge highlights dropped time to view multiple perspectives at once. Today, wait, did they just drop? Joe says yes. Joe has confirmed that you are correct. Good. I wasn't sure. 15 minutes ago. Enjoy, everybody. Shout out to Matt and Jojo for those, as always. So, I could either... Should we lean into the spell? I've never really leaned into it. 20% more often. It's hard to say no to upgrading my turrets, though. No. Let's get little rain guys. Let's get little rain guys. All right, little rain guys are going to live here. Little rain guys are going to live right next to... Oh, buckets. I got a problem. This is the problem. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. They chose the short path. Oh, man, there's another short path there? Oh, I'm going to be ruined. All right, mess them up, wizards. You hit them with the water, and then you hit them with the zap right after. We call that the wombo combo. Alright. This is yet another series of forks in the road. So, hydromancers don't really do damage, but they affect wet. Alright, what am I looking at here? Oh, yes! Nice. Okay, so we finished off the water there. Huge. Huge if true. Oh, this also closes off a road. So if I do this... Okay, we've completely sealed. No enemies come from the right-hand side now. That's huge. Let's get some observatory going. Axeman. Axeman, go stand there. Okay, so enemies are going to come from here, which is a problem, because I haven't really prepared myself to deal with that emotionally. Alright. Okay, they are going left, which is very important. Interesting. So an enemy that is... Oh, geez. I think I need you to stand there as well. That's such a bad tile. Okay, the wizards are now zapping too, which is big. Doing all right? How we doing, y'all? Not great, huh? All right, good talk. A little bit of zap is kind of cool, too. I like that. Maybe I need to be applying more water debuff. Look, friends, I have made a moat, also known as the defensive canal. One of the most powerful things known in medieval engineering. I do appear to be dying again, however. You hit him with more water. Maybe this will change something. Trigger conduct. I don't know what that means. Alright, let's make the water spawn further away. The boats spawn further away, pardon me. The Great Lighthouse has arrived. Will it save me? So, the issue here is, I don't tend to... Oh, if I go here, though. If I go here, then all of the towers that I make there get a boosty. Ah, I have no econ again. I wonder. Wait, your moat has multiple fixed bridges over it, and it's being used to directly attack me? Wait, hold on. Trying to tell me that my moat is bad somehow? I refuse to accept this. Oh, interesting. If I do that, it seals off an approach as well. Apparently all of my axe friends are dead. So I need to take a second here and invest in my econ, because I keep trying to buy other stuff and I keep dying. So maybe if I just had more money, that would help. I think I think the runs where in the first like 3 levels I invest in a little bit of econ go better. Agree or disagree? What do you think, chat? Agree or disagree? I'm falling behind because my econ is bad. Because I'm like, obviously my damage is bad. This is why we're dying. Well, I just don't know how I'm supposed to be staying on top of all this damage, right? And then I'm realizing that the runs that do well, there's 2 things. 1, I'm getting a little bit luckier with being able to seal off a direction. And 2, I think it's an econ issue. Likely? Yeah, okay. It's tough too, because it's like, how many data points do we have to actually figure this out, you know? Alright, so this is another one. It doesn't really help with the horses bullying me. If I go here, that does. So far, the melee units, spears with lifesteal have felt really good. But these axe friends have felt kind of mid, to be honest. I think we die. I think we die, but I think I know the path forward. Wait, maybe I don't die yet? Interesting, interesting. Tell me more. I mean, it does look like econ. I don't think I get a chance to use it, but it does look like econ. So you're saying there's a chance. Okay, let's get some more Thunder Wizards here. If I put them there, hopefully they stay off the road and they get to hit everybody. Alright, good. Gotta get used to spamming that rain. That is true. That is also true. I have not been spamming the rain nearly as much as I could be. I want to wait a little. Actually, no, let's do it now. Okay, please go further back. I spam the rains down and out. Africa. Yeah, my favorite part of that song, actually. All right. What do we got here? I mean, we're not dead yet. Let's go. Did I take none damage there? I was trying to get ice towers to spam even faster. So this one's almost maxed out. Nice. Wait, there's a solar-powered art installation installed in the African desert that just spams Toto's Africa over and over. I knew nothing about this. I have so many questions suddenly. Alright, this is going to save us. Pray for blessing. Rains last 20% longer. Freeze lasts 60%. Let's go with freeze lasts longer. Are you sure this is real and not just something like a weird stress stream you had? think I die now. We'll find out though. Yeah, how do I deal with this? Here's a question. Are the wizard units just bad? Another random question we have there. I don't know if I liked the wizards compared to just the tower. Archers have been good. I think I was hoping that the elemental synergy between the two units was better, and it's maybe not. Alright, there's a spell I've been ignoring. Or there's a perk I've been ignoring. Well, maybe I already took it. There was one near the very center, which is around here. The Petra. Castle Econ 30 per day is big. I should be consulting a tier list and stop wasting my time on jank builds. Oh, here. Streamer, stop wasting time. Alright, we're going back to physical. Let's get physical. I wanna get physical. Hit them with the arrow drop. Alright, we're gonna go back to Grassland hard. And before that, I'm going to pee. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, here's the goal. We live long enough to see the boss on day 10. I would love to die to the queen. Oh, the king. Well, I didn't sign up for this. The king can withstand a lot of physical damage, so it's better to attack him with elemental towers. I hate everything. Really? Man. That's so funny. I was just like, I'm done. I'm done with physical units. Or elemental, and then the game's like, well, are you? Devastating. Who made them king? I didn't vote for this. I voted for no king. All right, early econ. Clap, 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 clap. We need to build the tower first. And then we need to wait for literally any house to show up. We want a little bit more econ, right? I was hoping for actually a house, but, you know, here we are. What is this? Is this a bug from the previous map I played? It might be. There we go. We got a house. So we get up to 120, and then we build a dock beside this. Try and get, again, really want to get that econ snowballing. They became king in the traditional manner. They pulled a lake out of the sword. I mean, I respect that. I respect that. Am I looking at here? We could try and bend it like Beckham here. And just seal this off. You know what? I'm going for it. Dang. But, you know, winnable. Let's go with ice. Good old classic tower defense ice tower, right? Now, I know what you're thinking to yourself. You're thinking, Serge, can't help but notice that that turret you just placed doesn't quite do anything. Yeah. Neat. No further questions. Too bad. Getting some okay money right now, honestly. I don't usually highlight your misspeakings. First of all, how dare you? I speak perfect English, thank you. But you also said pulled a lake out of the sword. Oh, did I? That was another test. Congrats, you pass. Also, check this out. Bam! Get sealed, son. That actually feels very good. It's a Canadian proverb. Yeah. Uh-huh. I have a chance here to maybe put down another econ day. That's worth 29. That's worth 29. And where the enemies are coming from. I'll put the 23 because hopefully I don't die. And then where did I put my other observatory? I put it there. Okay. Because we managed to close that road off, we can, like, guilt-free. Oh, I only have one road coming into town now. Let's go. Which means I can take the spear friends and I can put them down right here. Wait, I suddenly realized the king can't attack if there are no roads. Or do you think the king would show up on a boat? It's kind of hype, actually. Chance to freeze the ground? Yes, please. Okay, we're being attacked from here and from here. They're going along the upper route, which is extremely rude. Yeah, wow, that's so rude. I only have one tower. Somehow I managed to grow the upper way in such a way that... I actually have like none defenses for it. Another fishing hut. Ooh, the spearmans have life leech. Again, we consider that to be one of the top tier ones we can get, right? Are we getting there? Nice. Okay. So, ground enemies over here. It's probably time for another tower unlock, you know? Trying to get me to guess how to pronounce random words. Jokes on you, words aren't real. Nice try, Twitch chat. Not falling for that one again. Well, this is bad. What are we doing there, bud? Hello? Come on. Hold! Sheesh. What am I supposed to do in the face of such reckless hate? How do we pronounce this word? Gloucester. That is clearly a town in England. And as such, half of the letters are just suggestions. Wow, this is awful. My ally attack speed is higher. So, it should be pronounced Gloucester. It's also a town in Massachusetts as well as in Maine. That's some good money up there. It's pronounced Susan. Fascinating. So are you going along the northern route again? Oh, that sucks. That's so bad for Serge. What if I put something here? Gloucester? Rhymes with Foster? I was on the right page though, right? I was on the right track. I think those little sparkles mean I'm healing. Gloucester. Glaw. Can't wait for Serge to learn Dutch. So I tweeted out. Just like, hey, I'm going to Amsterdam. And when I did that, it was like, hey, quick, can anybody tell me how to pronounce I can't wait to meet you in Dutch? In Dutch. And the significance of that was no two answers were the same. So like, do the Dutch know how to speak Dutch? Because what was that, y'all? Sorry, I can't wait to meet you in Amsterdam in Dutch. So I think I'm dead, which sucks. Wait, no, I'm against horses, which means they're dead. Specifically here, but then I die to boats. Dutch is a language made up to make fun of the Germans. I love that. Oh, wait. Oh my god, that's so huge. So if that's the case, I can now sell... Well, I have to kill these first, but then I can sell... Provided I don't die right this very second. We're actually a lot stronger now, which is kind of cool. That was a big, big, big get. Reject the Dutch. Embrace Frisian. What's Frisian? Hey, what's up, Mr. Gibberish? It's good to see you, friend. Ooh, I can just do a big old circle here. I love big circle. All right, I need a new weapon. I need something new. Okay. I did not, in fact, get anything new. Oh, the boss is here. All right. Okay. Let's see how this goes. All right, we made it to the boss. Are they on a horse? They are on a horse. Mess them up. Mess them up. All right, we do extra damage to person on horseback. The king has 5,000 HP. I think I might be dead to the boats, but if I get a little bit of regicide done before then, worth. Sell my other towers. Oh, on this side? Why didn't I do that? You're right. That was something I had talked about doing before this started. And then I just didn't. Uh-oh. Can't help but notice that all of my units are dead. Get him. Get him. No, where are you going? Come back, you fools. No, 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 no. Stop. Stop. Stop, ye regal hoser. Dang. Hey, we got to the boss and we died. That's kind of fun. Well, at least we saw them. We saw their royalness. Maybe I have to stop being myself. And I do have to start taking some spells. Summons thunder. Deals double damage to boats and flying enemies. What if I just did this and this? I think it was close. All right, friends. Unfortunately, I have to do a shorter stream today. Your boy is pretty busy. And I need to help facilitate the picking up and the acquisition of some props today. Especially because later tonight, I'm going to be playing in a card tournament. I'm just excited. I'm just going to be hanging out and jamming Highlander with some buds for the first time in a while. Thanks for hanging out. If you're new and you enjoy the vibes, I'd really appreciate if you gave a follow and came on back. Speaking of supporting the channel, tomorrow we're doing some sponsored content. We're live at 8 a.m. tomorrow, and we're going to be checking out Homeworld 3. I tend to be extremely picky with the games that I partner up with, the games that I accept sponsorships with to show on the channel. And yeah, this looks like it's going to be a good one. A beloved strategy franchise brought back. Canadian developers. Blackbird Interactive out of Vancouver. And a way to support me directly. You know, hopefully all of those are slam dunks. You're like, yeah, I will be back. I will watch this. Thank you, Serge. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for the bits and the subs and everything that you do to let me do what I do. I appreciate that. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, yes, I suppose I'd like to be very transparent when it comes to sponsored content. I want to say that this is a already paid sponsorship. This is not a performance-based campaign. You don't need to sign up. You don't need to download. I don't get paid based on viewership. But the better these do, the more eyes that are on them, the more opportunities I get in the future. So it does help if you come and hang out. But you don't need to do anything. You don't need to buy the game for me to get paid or anything like that. So, yeah, stop on by. All right, we're gonna raid a friend. I haven't decided who yet, and then I'm gonna have some lunch, and then I'm a busy boy, and then I'll see you tomorrow. Let's raid Adam. Bit of a heads up. I love Adam, but he swears. So it's a bit of a tonal shift here from the family-friendly vibes. But he's playing Hades, and he's got a huge heart. So go say hi. Go make a new friend if you don't already know him. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.